All right. We are most certainly back at it again here on the channel. I'm your boy Dre, and this is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel where we do lots of flying. It's virtual, but nonetheless we doing it the best we can, as real as we can. Happy Saturday to you guys. Hope everybody's had a good, relaxing weekend thus far. I figured I'll get it in, you know. So here we are, man, in Honolulu, Hawaii. And I'm just spending this time right now to connect to the VATSIM network. And there we go. That is done for now because I didn't do it. So anyway, guys, as you always know, I big up to capital G, capital O, capital D, our Lord and Savior, dear Lord. Thank you for waking me up today. Big up to my wife and kids, of course, man. Couldn't be doing it. Wouldn't want to do it without them. And supporting, and also to you guys for joining the stream here today on this Saturday, or if you're watching it in the post, big up to you for doing that. So you guys know I love my Dash 8 Q400, and I wanted to find another reason to take this thing out. Well, found another reason doing some research. So this airline doesn't exist anymore. It went bankrupt, I believe, in 2017. It's a very small airline that serves Hawaii, and just like some island hopping, they did operate a Q400, a few of them, and a couple other aircraft. So it was very small. Instead of like AAL or DAL for Delta Airlines, they're Mike Hilo uniform, so MKU, and our call sign is Moku. For this island air. So I was able to find a livery for this thing, and I was very happy that I did. Very nice livery, simple but to the point, and very necessary. So as you can see, she's sitting here at gate Echo 3 here in Honolulu, and we are ready to take some passengers on over to the place to be. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get it in. And let's get some basics on here before we turn the music off and get the passengers going. And I'll tell you something else that I learned as well. Let me get my Pack X started, because I most certainly didn't start the Pack X, and I also need to put the flight plan into FlightAware right now as we prepare this beast for departure. Let's see. Okay, so we'll hold off on that for a second. And what else do we need? Oh yeah, I said I needed to put the actual flight plan in the aircraft, man. Let's see. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Again, that is one thing I do love about the Active Sky for X-Plane, is the fact that you can put the actual perfect flight plan in there, so it updates the weather based off of that and that alone, so that you're getting the most accurate weather wherever you're at. So there we go. We got that situation going. The weather looks pretty good, and now we can pretty much come back into the plane. Green light says he's loading in now. That's a bet, green light. So green light will be flying with us today. I think he's going to take his Eclipse 550. So green light is rolling with us, and of course, it's always a pleasure. What time is it in Sim set 4? I'll tell you right now, green. Sim is set for right now. It's 10:09 local, green. 10:09 local. So anyway, you guys see how this is saying, oh, new version available 1.26 for X-Plane 11. It's supposed to be for both, and you're supposed to change the ACF file, which don't know how to do that. But so I downloaded it, you know, because I've had this plane for a while, because I wanted the updated version, which includes the working radar and stuff. But I downloaded it, and it crashes my X-Plane on startup. So I'm not quite sure if I'm supposed to take an ACF file out of the root aircraft folder when I start X-Plane, and which one is the right one. So I think I might know what to do, but they don't explain that well. So I guess you got to take, because there's 2 ACF files in there. One says for X-Plane, whatever. So I'm gonna have to research that, try to re-download it. But the good thing is I backed this one up, so this is the backed up version. So we're not running the most recent version because it was crashing my X-Plane. Let's go ahead and connect that GPU, and we are gonna get the music stopped now for sure. All right, music is stopping, and now it is time to get the aircraft ready to go. So let's get some avionics and stuff on. Actually, we'll start loading it now. Let's just turn it on and then we'll start loading it there. So let's go with the battery. Okay. All right, the battery mask is on. Now we're going to connect that power. You can see we just got some juice on there, and now we're going to come over here as well, put our position light on and our tail logo, and let's arm the emergency lights, and let's get those on so they know once they board. The first thing you need to do is put your seatbelts on. Excuse me. And no smoking, of course. And now let's just get the avionics fired up, and then we'll get the plane boarded. Drew Stone is in the house. What is good with you, my man Drew? Good to see you. And let's get all these on. So these are the right and left avionics here that I'm turning on. I'm also going to click this once, and that will start getting, see, it's aligning, it's doing that thing. And let's also get the radio clicked on. It's going to run a quick test on each side. And once it passes, we'll get it on both, and now we can start pretty much loading the aircraft and getting Pack X started here. So no smoking. I'll see myself off, sir. Not for you though, Drew. You know you got your seat is covered and it's like a bubble, dog, with the air ventilation, so you can do whatever you need to do, Drew. You know better than that, man. Come on now, don't even play me close like that. You know you good there, Drew. All right, let's get the loadout for this flight, folks, and figure out to make how we making our dreams come true tonight. Fuel we need is 6,798 pounds. We're gonna have 60 packs, and the cargo is 3,500 pounds. So let's and that's pretty much the standard load that I fly on this thing here. So 60 there for the packs. Total cargo is going to be about 3,500 pounds. Flying time is 50 minutes even. And the total fuel that is being asked for in the flight plan, again, is 6798. So we're going to just say 6.8 on the fuel. And our center of gravity is still within the constraints of what we need, so we're good there. And it's in pounds, of course. So let's review 3,500 pounds of cargo, 60 packs on board. And we are also loaded up with 6,800 pounds of fuel, and so there's all those calculations there. So now we can go over to the load summary. We are going to confirm the load, and we're going to start loading here very briefly. I'd like to do it simultaneously with me starting my Pack X, of course. And boom, boom, boom. It I don't know why it always loads me up as a DC 10, but this aircraft is in there. The de Havilland Delta Hotel 8 Delta is in there. 60, boom, boom, flight level 20. Okay, there we go. And so we're gonna hit start loading here. And then our packs are loading up simultaneously. Now, if you look up top here, the only display that didn't come on when I turned the left and right on were these two. So we'll get, was this one here in the middle. The way we get to that one, guys, is you come down here, and this display right here, you're just going to page right. or turn it to the right, and now you can see it's going to be up and coming. And then of course for our GPSs, let's come down here. You can see that we now need to accept them, and they are all good to go. And then for our radio stack, we're going to turn this on, and let's make sure we're on the Unicom frequency, which we are. So we'll let that continue to get itself all situated, and I can turn this off. Now that comes on by default. So the aircraft is being loaded, so the next thing we'll have to do is get the flight plan going. Let me double check and make sure there is no ATC here. Aviation Geek is in the house. He says, hey, what's up, man? Happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday. And Drew says, good looking. You know I had you, Drew. Come on, man. There are quite a bit of aircraft coming and leaving to Hawaii. It looks like we got a few inbounds to, we got some coming into Honolulu, so we'll have to do our call outs. Before we start loading things up so that it can be easier for us, let's, let me make sure I did my, enhanced skyscapes, boom, high performance. Okay, there we go, boom. Let's come over here to the airport and get this bad boy going.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you
airport info.
As you find your seat, be sure to place your largest carry-on
So I flew out of here the other day with this aircraft just to get a feel for flying it in this area. So I kind of know some of their procedures and what they had me do. So I'm just going to kind of follow that for this flight since I know it to be accurate. Our departure today is on the Fly 3.
So that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you.
So it's pretty much we're going to be on our own with no ATC because everything is assigned. So you must complete left turn to assign heading within, you know, or this one, in this case, right turn within 2 nautical miles of runway departure in. So basically, you got to get into your turn pretty quick. As soon as you take off, you start your right turn. So, and that's, you know, because the runways in the proximity and this terrain over here. So as you can see, it's pretty specific on getting out and getting that turn done because of the terrain and everything that's associated with the departure there. So there is that. And now we can come over here and just look up the... There, we'll just do backspace here.
You're ready to go when you are.
And we can do Hilo. So we'll get our charts up. So, and I've flown into Hilo quite a bit on some streams even in the past. So runway 26 is usually the runway that I take in there. So even if we go to our approaches, there are 6, and most of them are definitely set up for the 26 there. So I'm going to go ILS 26 there. And we flew into there. We might even have our stuff already programmed for there, which that'll be a big help. So there we go. So here's our runway options coming out of Honolulu. Now, if we check the weather, let's see what that's doing. Okay, the winds are out of the east, 13, gusting 25 knots, so that ought to be super interesting. Altimeter is where'd my altimeter go? 3001. So let's get that in there now. So I'm not going to pains myself with... The last time he had me take off 8 right. Which that runway, that taxi's way over there. If it's just us, we'll taxi to the very short runway here. Also, another thing, since we have it up, we'll do that in the air. We'll get the minimums for our runway there. We can get that, give us something to do in the air. This airplane's not that bad to get it configured for landing at the other runway. So let's just take a quick peek at the METR for Hilo. And that's, of course, it's out of the west again at 5 knots, so it's pretty standard. Altimeter is 3005, and good visibility, nothing gusting there. Temperature is 23 Celsius with a dew point of 18 degrees there. So we're looking good here. So guys, we're going to be going for a runway 8 left departure. Again, I left last time with ATC. He had me come all the way over here with a long, painful taxi all the way to 8 right. But instead, we can still take Zulu. It converges to Alpha. And then this is a 12,000 foot runway, so we can just, we might still come all the way down to the turn to Alpha and hit the base of this runway. And then just make our left, and then, you know, you always want to use the most runway that you have there. So is the rule of thumb. Don't ever shortchange yourself on that, especially if an emergency happens. It's not about the plane can't lift off earlier, but this emergency happens when you want more runway, when you have wanted to start it off earlier in the runway. Instead of doing an unnecessary intersection departure, so that you can manage your emergency and not rotate if you don't have to. So there that is, guys. So that's the logic in that. So now that's all squared away, so we've got a good idea of what we're doing. Let's actually come back up here first. We got to get this on the FMS as well as this side here. See, it's still on the nav side, so let's get that on FMS1, and this is on FMS1. That's perfect. Let's go get right into the flight plan, PNHL. Let's go to the menu and get rid of let's get our departure going here. We said we're doing 8 left. That's 5. And we're departing on the Pele 3. We're transitioning Lima November Yankee. And let me just double check that before I get myself in trouble here. That's it. Enter that. Go back to the flight plan. Bada bing, bada boom. Then from Lima November Yankee, we're doing an airway. So the way we do airways here, we'll just click right into here, and we'll go into the list. We'll click right here in the airways, and it is Victor 16, which is 1. And we're going to exit Victor 16 at up. So we'll need to go to the next page. And it's right here. So it'll be selection 11. Bada bing, bada boom. Then from up, we're going on to another airway. So we're going to go back to list. And the airway is Victor 2. So let's find that airway. There's Victor 2. It'll be number 3 there. And we're going to be exiting that at the Hilo VOR. So that's going to be 5. And then from there we go direct to the field. So then we're just going to type that in. Ba Hotel Tango Oscar. And that's Hilo International. We'll accept that. And then we're going to go menu one more time. We're going to go to the arrival. We're going to say runway 26, right? Let's make sure that's what it is. In Hilo. Okay, it's runway 26. It'll be exit stage left, and there's the terminal there. So, confirming 26. Enter that. We're not going to worry about the star. We are, however, going to be concerned with our approach. We're going to do 4. And we're obviously going to take that from there, even though we're going to do a right pattern, so we're not even going to fully get to that waypoint, which is fine. So let's go back to our flight plan and get rid of any discontinuities that we may have. Let's see, I can get rid of this. That's redundant. And this is a hold. I want to get rid of that because I don't plan to do any holds. And we can basically get rid of this one. So now we have no discontinuities. It's going to be Hilo to CCOB, but we're going to be doing this downwind anyway, so no worries. And let's look at that approach plate. Here's the Hilo VOR. So essentially we would come and then do a basically come back and turn back around in, but we're going to be doing downwind, so we're not even doing that. And we're not going to be taking this this wasn't even offered to us anyway, this initial approach fix anyway, so I'm not worried about it. We're just going to go downwind. We're going to use our navigation on our primary flight display and our multi-function display to go ahead and square that up. But CCOB is supposed to be at 2,700 feet, so we can always get our descent based off of that. So let's click this and give us 2,700 feet. Let's enter that. And walk kick should be at 1,800 feet, but I like to renew it anyway with my own input. So we'll enter that as well. And yeah, guys, I think we can plan our descent based off of this. Let's see, previous arbor. Let's see, even if we planned our descent to be 13,000 or 3,000 at Hilo, that would work too. And this is just going to be, we're not going to go all the way to this VOR. We'll be downwind by then. So we're going to do a left turn prior to us getting there. Maybe keep that VOR within 5 nautical miles from us, and we'll go downwind at that point. And then do a base turn onto CCOB, or if we're closer to the 1,800 feet, we can turn in shortly after walk kick, go base, and then turn right to final is what we'll do. So this has no discontinuities, and again, if you guys are checking me out in the chat, I'm not ignoring you at all. And now the last thing we need to look for is so we hit the runway, but this should be the climb to 3,300 at CCOB. Let's make sure that's the missed approach. 3,300, boom boom, ITO to CCOB, DME 10 from the ITO VOR and hold, continue and climb. So we definitely already have that. So this is where you would continue to hold and climb. See, there's 10 DME from ITO right here. You see that? So that's what it's telling you. Climb, then climb. Let's see, right turn to 3,300 on heading 100 and outbound ITO VOR, the radio 079 to CCOB, which is DME 10, ITO VOR and hold. Okay, good. They're done boarding. So that's what that is, guys. We're not going to belabor that. And let's get out of here, guys. We do have the weather here. We've got our altimeter already that we set. So now let's continue to get the fuel going here. We do have 60 packs. Cargo is 3,500 pounds. Okay, now the fuel on board, just to verify what actually went in the tank, it does say 6,800, so we should have some even numbers here. 34 and 34, easily 6,800, so that's good, and that's confirmed. Gonna enter that right up in there. Now, guys, we got to reference the flight plan for these next numbers, okay, and that's at the very top of your flight plan of your OFP. Okay, so our alternate, which is back to Honolulu, is 1814, so we'll go ahead and plug that in. And this is right off the flight plan, guys. We'll enter that. Now, our final reserve is a hold fuel, and we got 1468 to do that. Then I did put an extra 500 pounds of fuel in the bird. I always fly with extra on all of my flights. Doesn't matter. Now, in order for this thing, as you can see, flight plan is empty. Of course, you guys know you got to come into the flight plan. We're going to go menu. We're going to go cross-fill from FMS1. It's cross-filling it at this time. Now, if you come down, you're going to notice, look, the arrival is not there. No worry. All you're going to do is go menu. You're going to go arrive. You don't need to do anything else. You're going to come back in here, and you're going to see now the whole flight plan is there. Then we can put this on the nav. We're doing vectors at first. This is the runway heading. But we'll be making a right turn to heading 150 immediately after taking off. Because look, there's 167. Okay, guys, so now that that is done for the flight plan, you also have to come over here for the fuel. See, there's no fuel populated. Same thing, menu. And we just want to cross-fill it from the first FMS. And this one, literally, you just do that and come back there. So now we're good to go. We can come direct to over here because it will be to Pele once we take off and make our turn to the right. To the heading of 150, which we'll just go ahead and put in there now. Okay, there's our turn coming off to 150 once we take off, which should kind of get us in that way. Then we're going to go direct. And we are literally going to do ourselves a favor and climb straight on up to flight level 210. Bada bing, bada boom. FMS is selected. So now let's we're going to go on the heading mode upon departure, and we are also going to altitude select, and we're going to go vertical speed initially on departure. We'll keep that until the speed bleeds down to a certain speed, which I'll probably choose 170, and then from the 170 we'll be able to hit the indicated airspeed after we're at our max climb, and go from there. So we've got our altitude selected, vertical speed mode, our flight director's on, which is going to indicate once we go ahead and get up into the sky. Now we have to make sure that we arm our anti-skid, and you put the yaw damper on this even before you rotate. So there we go. There's our clock. Spoilers are in the taxi position. Let's go ahead and turn our steering on. And that's good, guys. Let's turn the APU on, and while the APU is coming on, let's do a radio check. Let's check it out. Any station is net radio check, over. Stellar in the house. Had to take a break from other leg. Okay, roger that. Got you 5x5. My baby's in the house. What's up, baby? Welcome to the stream, honey. I know you were there. And guys, thanks for showing up. So close to 700 subs. Let's make it 700 tonight. Appreciate you, baby. And hello, baby. Hello, chat. Big up. Welcome to each and every one of you. So thank you, babe, for checking in. Stellar, welcome to the stream. And everybody else, thanks for continuing to be a part of tonight's festivities. I think we're pretty much almost ready to go here. The last thing we have to do, folks, before we say we're ready to go for pushback, of course, is we need to look at the field elevation at Hilo, and it is 37 feet. So we're going to come up top now, guys, and we're going to just, this is where your landing elevation would change. And it's in increments of 1,000. So we're just, that would be 500, so 102. So we're just going to leave it there. Stellar says, I'll be with you on the second leg, Southwest 1186. Roger that. Looking good. So we'll get over to Hilo as fast as we can for you, brother. Okay, so let's get the APU on. We're going to go ahead and go with our power here. Let that cycle through. Start. Main bus is tied, which is good. Then we're just waiting for, let's go ahead and get our red beacon on. Now when that says warn, you're going to hit, it's clicked in and we got bleed air going, so we can hit this recirculation fan. And as soon as I take this external power off, this generator is going to come on. There it is. So now let's go ahead and ensure the aircraft is all buttoned up. But that's not how you would do it in real life. This is just the load-in right here. I'll show you how to do it in real life. So we'll disconnect the GPU. Now we're going to come in here, and as you can see, this is in this panel right now. But if we look to the bottom, track IR is giving me a hard time here. Let's see. Let's redo that. Okay, let's just come down here. We come to the bottom. We can click this to the door systems, and now we can verify the door is closed. And you can also verify your engine systems here. So there's several different ways you can do it, but we don't need that now, so we can go with all. And as you can see, this is showing everything now, but I want the first officer or yourself to also have the flight display. So we're going to come back down and take this off of system, and we're going to put this on nav. And let's see, let's switch over this and go ahead and put that. And actually, let's change this to 2200. So we'll be switching our squawk code to general. So let's switch that over. We're on altitude. And everything else is good to go here. For real, Center logged off because he was getting stepped on. Wasn't nearly the problem with Oakland Center. Oh, he's talking about his flight. Man, that sounds like it was chaotic. Alright, guys. So doors have been confirmed and closed. We are all good there. APU is up and running. So now it's time to get pushed back and get this bad boy started so that we can go flying. Let's come out. And let's call for the push.
Okay, a push cart is on it.
Let me see if the brake is up or down.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap. To fasten,
You can see
insert
into the
metal
cabin,
fittings into
which
one
they did
another
such an
and
awesome
tighten by
job.
pulling on the loose end of the
Okay,
strap.
park and brake is
To
back
release the
set.
seatbelt, lift the upper
And
portion of the seatbelt. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt
here we go,
fastened
guys.
throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence.
Okay, so
There
parking
are
brake is
several
now
emergency
set,
exits on this
and we'll
aircraft.
get this off
Please
here in a
take
second
few
when we do our
moments now
flight
to
controls
locate
check.
your nearest exit. In some cases, your
Right
nearest
is
exit
clear,
may be behind you.
and left
If
is
we
clear.
need to evacuate the aircraft,
So now we're
lower
gonna
level
come
lighting
up
will
top.
guide you towards the exit. In the event of a
And,
decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in
let
front of
us
you. To start the flow of oxygen,
bring these
pull
up
the
to
mask
start and
towards
feather.
you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the
And
elastic band behind
confirm
your
that
head,
our red beacon
tighten
is
the
on,
straps
brake
if
is set.
necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others.
All right.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe
See,
to
somebody's got a
In the event that the
787
pilot
right behind
decides
us.
to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps
All right,
tight.
flight controls are
Please
on,
place the
free
vest
and clear.
firmly on the red cord only when exiting
Okay.
the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is
Okay,
equipped
let's
with
go
a whistle
ahead
and
and
light.
fire up
If necessary, your
the
seat cushion
left
can be
engine, or
used
number
as a
one.
secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a
Honolulu
non-smoking
traffic.
flight, and that includes
All Nippon 185 heavy, taxi to runway 08 right, Honolulu traffic.
All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back
And you
in
know,
front of you. We
I almost
suggest
wonder
reading
if
this
I
and
should
let us
just
know if you
depart
have any
runway 8
questions.
right and do the right
You
thing,
can
because that
find
is the
us
departing
and hope you
runway.
enjoy your flight.
And there's folks that are coming in.
Traffic, Hawaiian
So I think I will.
11, extended downwind for ILS 4 right, Honolulu.
All right, guys. So we definitely have got a good start on both of those engines. Technically, I was supposed to turn this bleed air off on start. Let's get that recirc fan off. I have to be uncomfortable here for a second. And now we're going to go ahead and come up on our props. Props are clearing up. Parking brake is set and confirm. Should be getting to about 3 on the torque at idle. Once they stabilize, 3 on the torque at idle is confirmed. Okay, roger that. Guys, now we got enough juice on the generators that those engines are up, so we're going to turn the generator off, turn the APU power off, and this is where you untie the bus. Bus is now untied. Bus fault reset and external power off. Generators 1 and 2 are on. Let's go ahead and get our pidots on, and we're going to get our pilot our heat, and we'll just leave the windshield on warm up, and we won't put it on norm just yet. We are taking off with minimum bleeds, but they will be on. Okay, bleeds are on. AC control is off, which we don't need external power, and AC control from generators 1 and 2 are on. Bleeds are on the minimum. Temperatures look good. Packs are on the auto position. Seat belts and no smoking are on. Red is on, and we'll be turning the taxi on upon departure. We are doing a flaps 5 departure today. So we're setting our flaps. As you can see, we've selected it for 5, and now it's indicating at 5. Let's set our V speeds now.
4 right, Honolulu.
Our V1 is 128, V rotate is 128. Our safe climb out speed is going to be at 131. Let's get our auto feather activated for takeoff. So we're going to select that. We're going to get our auxiliary tanks 1 and 2 on, along with our standby hydraulic pressure and our power takeoff unit control. All that can come to on. And now we're going to do our flight controls check. Okay, this is where we check our hydraulic functionality. We're going to go full up on the elevator, full down, full left, full right. And now we're going to do some rudder play here. Rudder right, rudder left, and toe brake, which will also check toe brakes once we're rolling. So that gust release is done. We got our steering completed here. Taxi's ready. We have the weather. Flaps are set for 5. Our takeoff profile is selected here for vertical speed of 2,200 feet per minute on the heading selected of 150, which is confirmed. And then once we get up at least to about 4,000 or 5,000, or whichever comes first, go direct to Palais, and if not, we'll go direct to Rocher. FMC is done. Redundancies on the right side as it's been cross-filled. And now it's time to confirm our taxi. Taxi tonight will be Zulu Alpha Juliet. So we're going to just take off from runway 8 right. We'll do the right thing because I don't want to mess up the flow of the airport. So Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 pushback from gate Echo 3 will be taxiing for departure on the Pele 3 to runway 8 right via Zulu Alpha Juliet, and we will call crossing runway 8 left at Alpha for Honolulu traffic. Alright guys, so now that that's done,
Honolulu traffic, this is...
we're going to turn that on, and everything is off and ready to go.
We'll be taxiing via Charlie from the General Aviation.
When we get situated, let's ride out.
4 right, on 5 departure.
Parking brake is released. And let's come off to the right. So we'll turn right, pick up Zulu, and keep her going. Welcome aboard, guys. Moku flight, and you can see that Hawaiian Airlines 11 coming in over there. Welcome to flight 318, full service to Hilo with the return flight. We'll be picking up some passengers, and we're loading the plane essentially the same.
Traffic Hawaiian 11, short final 4 right.
So you got him coming in there, as you can see.
Honolulu traffic on the pond 185 heavy. Crossing runway 8 left, proceeding to runway 8 right via Alpha.
See, and that guy, he's actually doing the right procedure, so. Let's see. There he goes there. And there's the aircraft in front of us, so it might be behind this guy on taxi here. He's in that
Very nice landing, Hawaiian 11. Thanks.
Alright. So Hawaiian 11 is down. And there's the 787 taxiing into the same runway before us, so we'll follow the correct procedure.
Honolulu traffic Hawaiian 11's crossing 8 left at Kilo, Hawaiian 11.
Flying time, like I said, guys, is 50 minutes here on this first leg. Goal is to get there, land, run some replays, and load up for the return flight back into Honolulu airspace. So looks like there's quite a bit of flights coming in over the Pacific from the western seaboard of the United States. So Funny thing was, I was supposed to be stationed in Hawaii when I was in the military, and I turned it down because I didn't want to be on the island. Instead, I ended up going to Colorado Springs, Colorado. Plus, it's quite expensive here in Hawaii, even without an economy like that. Hang on, Stellar. I see you wrote some chat there. Let me get this aircraft up, and I'll check. I'll read that chat, so I'm not being dismissive at all, y'all. I'm just trying to get this bad boy in the air, and we could chat it up in the air on cruise control, man. So once we get up, those winds are gusting pretty good, and we're basically going to be doing a crosswind once we get up to the heading of 150, and yeah, so we're gonna just announce that we're basically departing out to the southeast there and heading 150. Okay, guys, this is our turn here. Let me see, is this our turn? Nope, it's not. That's the Juliet. That would take us to runway 8 left. We got to go down one taxiway extra to pick up Alpha. To continue on Alpha, we started Zulu merged to Alpha, and now, as you can see here, this next upcoming signage here to the left, that'll have us continuing to taxi on Alpha. And Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 on Alpha, crossing runway 8 left for continued taxi on the Juliet for runway 8 right for Honolulu traffic. Alright, guys, we're getting ready to come up on the runway here. Landing lights are coming on. There we go, strobes on. Final looks clear, and we're just crossing. Okay, now if you do this first right, that's Mike. Line the lights back off. But we're going to continue this soft turn here onto Juliet. Okay, back up. Now we're merging on the Juliet. Told you guys this was a gangster taxi. Okay, bleeds are in the minimum. Auto feather is selected. We got full takeoff power. We'll get our spoilers into the flight mode, as well as get our clock started. And green light should easily be able to catch us, even if he delays 5 minutes or so. He's flying an Eclipse 550.
Honolulu traffic on the pond 185 heavy, departing heading 140 after departure via the Honolulu 6. Honolulu traffic.
See, and he's going off of 140, and he's going to depart a lot quicker than we will on his climb, so that's a good thing. But we'll still give a minute or two.
3 departure. 1840 after departure for on the pond 183.
That water is so inviting out there. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 on Juliet will be lining up and waiting on runway 8 right for departing traffic for Honolulu traffic. Okay, finals clear. There he goes down the way. Landing lights coming back on. Alright, let's slow our roll here. There we go. Strobes are on. There's his rotation. Okay, so now we wait for a second. Let's make sure we did. I hate getting this thing when my track IR is tripping. There we go. Oh, that's on. That's good. Let's take a look at him depart there, and let me read the chat. All right, Stellar says, Dre, there was a whole VATSIM event. I think it's still going on. If you check whatever VATSIM map you use, if you look now, you'll see the event. It's not as busy. I saw it earlier, Stellar, actually. Like, it looked like they were, I don't know if they're going to Denver for sure. LA Center was on there, I think. Albuquerque Center was on. Or not Albuquerque Center. What is that? What's in Phoenix? Yeah, maybe whatever that center is. I think it's Albuquerque Center. I saw that. Gonna refresh the food plate and drink. Nice.
On the bond 185 heavy, departed off runway 8 right, proceeding direct to Puppy intersection, is on course.
Trying to see if we can see him anywhere. Oh, I can't see him now because of this. It's blocking us, man. Alright, I think we got good separation there. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 on runway 8 right now, departing. On the Pele 3, we'll be departing and turning directly on the heading of 150. Then we'll be going direct to Pele for Honolulu traffic. Alright, guys, so it's time to get it in. Clock is started. All right. Take off power set. Starting to fill that gust, 100 knots. V1 and rotate. Ooh, that wind. Gears coming up. Let's go ahead and get to that turn. Flaps are coming up. Climb speed or climb power.
Honolulu traffic, this is Eclipse 71 Charlie Hotel, taking runway 4 right for departure.
Ooh, that wind is no punk.
After departure, we'll be turning southbound to Ready Molokai VOR. Honolulu traffic.
That wind is no joke, y'all. It's gusting right now. Alright, let's get on these flight directors here. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 is clear of runway 8 right at 1,300, climbing on a heading of 150 on the Pele 3, last call for Honolulu traffic. Okay, we're just getting on these flight directors and this wind here. Woo! This wind is no joke. Okay, autopilot is connected. We're going to continue our heading here. Flaps are up and clean. We are confirmed in the 900 climb mode. And man, that takeoff, that was a windy takeoff, boy, I tell you that. As you can see, there's our climb there. There's Pele. So all we got to do now is come down here. We're going to go to the direct feature. We're going to choose Pele on the 2. We're going to enter that. And then we're going to come up here and collect the nav mode. Now we're going to start a nice little left turn. And guys, we are 100% out of here. That was a very windy takeoff, so coming back to landing here is going to be crazy. All right, loading into Hilo, he says. Perfect. Look at that. Even on the turn, the wind. Boy, that wind is no joke. It's ought to make for a really interesting landing back into... Going to make for a really interesting landing back on into Honolulu when we come back, so that'll be an interesting one. We'll see if we need any go-arounds on that one. And you can just see how she's dancing the speed around. Still kind of erratic here, so I'm not looking forward to these winds on the way back. Very gusty. And at this attitude with our climb power, we're still maintaining a climb of about 2,300 feet here. Speed is still looking good. Now we can definitely get the auto feather off and turn our auxiliary tanks off. I'm going to leave the standby hydraulic pressure and the PTU control on. Hi, baby. Love you. Alright, guys, so we're still continuing this climb here. She's still, I mean, those winds are just bouncing us around this whole flight. You may have to depart way before me because you're a turboprop. Hey, roger that, Stellar. That makes sense, man. Yeah, that windy departure was something else, man. As soon as you came up off the runway, that gust blew us a little bit to the left, so had to kind of make sure the attitude and the roll were good to go on that departure. That departure was something else. Now you can kind of observe, you see how this is, got us direct to Pele on this flight plan. This side doesn't, simply because if you take a look here,
boys, this is a departure, boy. The winds are heavy.
Those winds are absolutely no joke, Green. So what we can do is come back over here. We're going to also do direct too, because remember, they don't work in science. You got to update it. So we'll do Pele, enter that, and now once we come back up, they'll look identical. Okay, we're still at a good climb there, so we'll keep that until we get to my ultimate climb speed.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV.
Just got rid of some of that data. This will have it, but this one I like it nice and clear. Okay, we are above 10,000. Lights are all off. Okay, as you can see, that speed is slowly but surely bleeding off here. Just because now that air is getting thinner, we're getting higher. And so the trick is to get as much of a climb at the speed that you want or above it. Once we get to about 175, we'll activate the indicated airspeed climb, and then what the airplane will do is max performance on the climb, and it will adjust the pitch to match the speed. So obviously as we get higher, pitch will go down and we'll lose climb rate, but it's not going to really be a big deal up to flight level 210. Okay, right at 175 or so, I hit the indicated airspeed. Well, actually it was right at 175. So now it's going to pitch down. As you can see here on our vertical speed indicator, it's now pitching down. We're only 1,100 or now 1,000 feet per minute ascending, because now it's going to stay pitched for this. So we'll still be losing some of our vertical speed once it gets to a certain plateau, so that we have to adjust for that. We can see TCAS is working. We've got some other aircraft here that are relatively close to us. So even though the terrain radar doesn't work in this rendition, Aviation Geek says, nice takeoff and departure. Appreciate you. Finna pull an all-nighter. When we finish this next leg, I'm gonna go from LAX to or I may go to, whoo, my boy's gonna be rolling. Now that we are not in the, we could have done this earlier, but now that we're not in the full 1000 props mode, we can come up here now and put our bleeds to the normal. And no de-icing or anything like of that nature is necessary at this point. Now, so that the plane doesn't get ahead of us, let's see. Stellar was saying there was a whole. Okay, I read that already. Okay, make sure I'm all caught up. All right, appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. So we are most certainly on our way to Hilo. All right, so we are rolling. Let's see, about an hour flight, I believe. Yes, Aviation Geek, it's actually from wheels up 50 minutes. So we're already, 41 minutes into the flight. Or I'm sorry, we're already 9 minutes into the flight, which leaves 41 minutes left. So not far. Before you know it, we're going to be descending down. We'll see if we can get some, not much to look at on this side. Let's look at the back here, trying to see if we can get some of this island here. Let's go to the first officer side. Okay, I think our best bet's on this side here. So we don't have much to look at yet until we're over some bodies of land over there. And I got you 5x5.
Thank you.
The Tango Mike. Okay, about another 1,000 to go until we reach our cruising altitude. Now let's go back over here to this chart here. We need to put 110.7 in, and it might be in there. I did fly it the other day. Okay, so 110.7, let's verify that. 110.7 is already in the ILS because I did fly it the other day. So there's the 110.7 is already programmed in there. We can verify that here. And then we need approach course heading of 259. And the way that you do that in this aircraft is you're going to hold this format button down for about 3 seconds and it switches, and look, 259's in there already. So we were already set up from my other flight before, which is good. And we're about to pass transition here in about 100 feet, so let's go ahead and go to standard. There was standard, and we'll go standard here as well. And now we're in the standard pressure, crossing through flight level 180 or 18,000 feet. About 3,000 to go, folks. And we're still climbing at 1,000 feet per minute, so that's good. And now that we have rectified our departure, let's go ahead and get our, you always want to put your heading to the current heading mode, just in case you need to make some alterations in your flight plan. See, I feel like I need to slide back on this view a little bit, maybe here. Let's make sure the seat's not an issue though. Yeah, that's fair enough. We can work with that.
Camera saved.
There we go. I like it a lot. Okay, as you can see, as promised, you can see we're not climbing at 1,000 feet any minute. We're climbing at 900 feet per minute here, because remember we pitched for speed basically. So the climb is most certainly slowed down, but we've got about 1,500 to go until the top of our climb, and then we'll put it in the we'll put our conditioners over here into the 850 or the minimum mode for our cruise, and work our way into Hilo. Again, I'm pretty nervous about the return flight. That's going to be make for an interesting landing there. We're probably going to get tossed everywhere. Okay, we got something there off the left side. Aviation Geek says probably his favorite sounding turboprop. That's what's up. So we got a little terrain down there to look at Hawaii's beauty. Let's see, there's an airport right there as well. Alright guys, about 700 feet to go until our cruise. Ah, look at that gorgeous scenery there. That is gorgeous scenery there, I tell you. Beautiful. All right, let's go, and we've got about 200 to go now. Okay, 100 to go. Okay guys, so now we are at flight level 210. Now we're going to take this and come right into the 850 mode. And you can see it's indicated here too on our engine readout here. So our props are now in the 850 mode, and we are at full cruise, and we will continue to pick up some speed. So we'll see what we get, what type of indicated airspeed that we get here. It should be pretty good, hopefully. We've got a little bit of a crosswind here at 17 knots, nothing major, not in the least. Let's get back here and look at some of this beautiful terrain. Let's see on this side. There we go. A little bit more of a view there until we get a little bit further on the island, guys, and we are headed to Hilo for sure. Let me see, there was something. Oh, let's get an idea of what we got for the VNav. So as you can see, we're on altitude, we're on lateral navigation, so we're good to go. We're going to stay at flight level 210, but we got to set up our descent profile since we don't have an arrival and since there's no ATC. So now what we got to do is come down here, and we're going to go into the VNav, and I don't remember if you guys remember that I set these altitudes. So we're going to base this off of being at 3,000 at the Hilo VOR. However, I'm not going to fly all the way to the Hilo VOR. We're going to use our flight plan on our multifunction display in order to visually look out the window, but also navigate so that we go downwind before we get there, so we can make right traffic into Hilo. So it says to Hilo. That's kind of what we want to base our descent on, and we're going to base that on a 1,800 feet per minute descent and enter that. And you can see here we have 17 minutes to cruise at this current speed. This will go down. We'll come check back in because we're increasing speed right now, so you'll see this drastically moving. Let's see what our speeds are now, and as you can see, she's still picking up some speed here. So over the ground we're doing 320, and actually 322 on the true airspeed, and the ground speed are indicated. It's slowly but surely climbing. So we'll see where she climbs up to. But for lack of better words, our top of descent is in about 15 minutes or 85 nautical miles. This could change because we could still continue to pick up some speed, so we'll keep an eye on that. And there is an aircraft, it looks like just 100 feet below us over here. So okay, that's No visual, but traffic wasn't a factor, so. And this is 40 miles, so he could be, you know, 10, 15 miles that way and we wouldn't see him in this haze. So he's in the clear, and I knew there was going to be a little bit more activity than I'm used to in this area, especially when there's no ATC on, so. Let's see this view here, what we get. Definitely think we'll look at this view here. Juice Zone says that's green light. Yeah, doing circles around us. And that actually, you weren't lying, Drew. That is green light. He's already ahead of us. That most certainly is green light. You were not lying. I thought you were joking, Drew, but that is green light. And he's basically, looks like he's basically co-altitude. You know what? Let's go to the boom boom room. Let's get the boom boom room program in here. Let's see. We're going 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and let's activate this. So that should be on now, and that's how we can change which mic we're talking to there. Let's see, it didn't quite turn on. Okay, I see what it does. As soon as you click this, it just switches them over. I see what you got to do. You got to switch this and then hit this and turn that on. Okay, gotcha. So there's our top of descent. There's 254 knots. It looks like that's our best speed forward. And that gives us 11 minutes to our top of descent there. So green is probably most certainly going to get in there first. Skies are a little clear. Just looking to see if I can see my man. I don't see him. Looks like he's just a little bit heavy. That is green light there, so he's our TCAS rider right now, guys. And perhaps he's just going to stay there at that speed and maybe follow me in, and I'll land, and he'll extend out on his downwind and maybe come back in. I don't know how he's planning to do it. Let's see if... Yeah, because we're basically almost halfway through the flight. Once that red indicator on my overlay gets about halfway to the Dre Sanchez YouTube plane, that's going to put us there about halfway on the flight there. So that is green light over there, which we cannot see. There's some of that beauty of Hawaii there. Guys, thanks for riding along tonight on this Saturday night. We are most certainly headed. Aviation Geek says Dre gonna fly -8 at flight level 490. Oh my goodness, man. Aviation Geek, you got the jokes, man. What you cooking tonight, Aviation Geek? Hey, Green, if you can hear me, man, check in on the boom boom room before you start your descent. scenery there. Now once we, oh, I think he may be checked in. Let's see if he checked.
Area traffic mic check.
Let's see here.
Area traffic mic check.
Okay, yeah, I got you green on the boom boom room now. That was my bad.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, roger that. And you can just stay on here until you go to your descent or however. But, so what's your plan? Are you going to stay a beam of us? Or are you going to go ahead and make your approach in first?
No, I'm going to actually make the approach on runway 21.
Okay, roger that. I'll be continuing my approach for runway 26.
Okay, I'm going to be doing the RNAV 21 approach.
Okay, roger that, brother. Stellar says loaded in and preparing to leave. No doubt. No doubt, Stellar. Yeah, guys, so we're looking good. I'm so glad. I'm just trying to figure out these radios, what indicates if it's on or not. So VHF 2 boom and boom is on. Let me see something here. Okay, so what I don't like, yeah, there's essentially nothing in the aircraft that I can see that indicates it's on. I just have to look at the X-Pilot plugin to see what's cracking with that, and that's basically what's happening there. So that's why I had a hard time like trying to figure out, hey, green, where you at? Okay. So it's a little quirky, but nonetheless it works. You just actually use your, I mean, in real life you would just, you know, tap this on and you would know how to do it, but since we're at a little bit of a disparity and there are quirks, this is the thing that you got to know about this. Just check your plug-in on the X-Pilot and it'll show you if that radio is on or not. Then there is the, you know, infamous mic check that we can do. Okay, now we can see our top of descent is just at the 40 nautical miles here. We still have green there. He's going to make his approach in, so we'll extend down for runway 26. So basically, once we get past Arbor, we'll start our left-hand turn to go downwind. Yep, and I said 40 miles, but it's almost at 40. It was at 37-something miles, so once we get closer, we'll adjust for 3,000 and get ourselves ready for an arrival into the Hilo International Airport. That gives us roughly about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, y'all. So we're pretty much ahead of the aircraft, so we're good to go. We are good to go. Buen provecho, mi amor. I know, as soon as I land this leg, I'm going to probably eat some of it. ¿Y los escuincles dónde están? ¿Te van a acompañar atrás a la cámara o no? Aquí se quedan. All right. Good eater. Love you. All right, y'all, just chit-chatting with the wifey. She's over there getting some grub on it. It is smelling good. So I hope everybody's having a good Saturday. And like I said, we are going to get in to Hilo, run some replays, and then prepare for our return to Honolulu. On our return trip, we'll have green light. We also have Stellar FSYT, who is in chat, who'll be flying. Wrong Side Simulation is in the house. What to do, big dog? Good to see you, Wrong Side, man. Don't mind us. We just here in the skies in this Dash 8, doing some island flying. Yes, yes, big ups. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure, guys. Greg Hill is in the house all the way. Big up to you, Greg.
Start my descent, and I'm going to be switching over to 22 lane.
Okay, roger that. November 7-1 Charlie Hotel. Have a great approach and arrival into Hilo, brother. I'll see you on 1228.
Yes, sir.
All right, so let's come on back over here now that he's done. So we got to flip this.
Area traffic, this is...
Okay, so that's the one that shows which one we're talking on.
210, descending down to 4,000, and we'll be setting up for the RNAV approach into Hilo.
All right. So we're all good to go. We heard him, so they'll hear us shortly. Let's look and see what we got for top of descent. 3 minutes, 20 nautical miles, and we're going to start our descent as well. Now, once you're ready to do the VNAV, what we're going to see is in our flight path situation here, you're going to see a vertical indicator come up here when we're in the range to activate the VNAV. Then we'll activate the VNAV as well as select our altitude select once we get our target altitude of 3,000 in there, which technically we can go ahead and do that now. Okay, there's 3,000. And then we're also going to check our weather. And then we're also going to hit altitude select. The only thing we're missing now is to see the VNAV indicator come up here. Once that comes up, we'll hit our VNAV and it'll capture that vertical navigation to bring us down. So we'll keep an eye on that. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get our weather. Okay, so it's 140 at 5 knots, which is fine. At 5 knots, that's good. Still coming in on runway 26. Okay, there's that vertical indicator. Yeah, because we could change it up and come in on the visual on runway 8. Okay, let's look at that here. All right, guys, so there's that indicator. Now what we have to do is come over here and hit the VNAV button. And there's VNAV. Well, now, once this here starts making its move, it is our job to retard the throttles a little bit. Otherwise, we'll get up into this overstressing aircraft speed here, which is what we don't want, which looks like it happens at about 270 indicated. So you can see there's green light. He's already descending there. Yeah, so the winds are most certainly out of the yeah, they changed. Before the winds were 300 at 5 knots. Now they're 140 at 5 knots. So we might take runway 8. Funny thing is, there's no approach for runway 8. Let's see what this is talking about. I'm watching this so I can retard that speed. But see, that approach still has it coming in this way, so that's not even a thing there. So yeah, these are the choices, 2-1 or 2-6. We're sticking with 2-6, guys. The winds are only at 5 knots, so it's not going to be a factor at all. We'll just watch to make sure. Okay, see how it's coming down now? So this is where I bring the throttles back. And she'll start following the path now. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 is now direct to Wapid. Descending down to cross Arbor at 3,000, expecting full stop runway 26 for Hilo traffic. Okay, there we go. And now another thing we can do is decrease that range. Altimeter there is 3007. So let's go ahead and put that in now. Alright, 3007 is put in. We are on our way down. Teller says, I sent you my screenshots in Discord if you want to see them. Yeah, no doubt. I don't have it up right now, but I will. Can't go wrong with pizza. Nope. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. I might pull it up on my phone. I have so many things running as I'm streaming right now. I'm scared to open up another program right now. I'll definitely peep it on my phone, though, for sure. Okay, we're keeping our speeds copacetic. Alright, so for this descent, we're going to get the flight controls on for you guys early. Okay, that's done. And let's go ahead and get that music shut off. And thanks for sending those screenshots too, Stellar. Yeah, for sure I'm going to peep them out. So we're right to make 3,000 at Hilo VOR. Fix that back, Princess. There you go. And as you can see, we might have an on-time arrival. We're at 34 minutes, and we're already on our descent. Flying time was 50 minutes, so that gives us about another 16 minutes to prove that we're making it there on time. For arrival today, we are going to be doing a flaps 15 arrival. And that's green you hear. Let's come over to the first officer side. Okay, there's the coast there. Hilo lies about right over here, so we are going to be making our turn. The coast will also slope towards us as we make that turn, as you can see here, and it'll be all copacetic. Let's go ahead and switch this over. And as you can see, that turn is coming up, and things are coming pretty quick. So like I said, once we get to Arbor, that's when we're basically going to go downwind. And then, of course, C-Cobb is at C-Cobb. We need to be there at 2,700 feet. Okay, we're at 13,000 feet. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 is now turned direct to Harbor at 12,800, descending. We'll be doing right traffic pattern into Hilo, and we'll announce that. Expecting full stop runway 26, Hilo traffic. Okay, now you can see green light. He's right there. And he should be on TCAS as well. He might be too low to see it. I'd have to tilt the radar down, which I don't think that has functionality here. But if I tilted, we would see him. So now what we're going to do, we're going to pre-plan our turn. So if we set this up to mirror this, that'll basically give us our downwind heading there. And that'll put us downwind. So we're going to pass Arbor and get a little closer. We'll get about 5 nautical miles to Hilo and then make that a change there.
Hilo traffic, this is November 71 Charlie Hotel. We're 3 miles inbound from Hilo. We'll be doing RNAV 21 inbound for Hilo. Hilo traffic.
Okay, I like our speeds. We're about 220, 230. That's also going to give him time. Once we get turned downwind, we'll go ahead and get our props up into the landing configuration. We'll get the bleeds off and all that good stuff. We are getting ready to pass over under 10,000, so let's go ahead and get our landing lights, and we'll just get that taxi light on too. And there's green. You can physically see his plane there. Green getting it in! And like I said, he's too low. The radar's not catching him on TCAS. So what we're going to do, if we're within 5 miles, which we're not going to be, once we get 5 miles within, we're going to turn left downwind for runway 26.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat furniture. Please complete all
okay, so we want to keep him visual.
November traffic, November 71 Charlie Hotel is inbound Kent's intersection for the RNAV run 21. We are 3.5 from Kent's intersection, initial approach fix for the RNAV runway 21, Hilo.
And we're just bringing this all the way down to 2,700 feet. Okay, now as you can see, we've got about 16 miles until Hilo, so we're just using that as a reference to how close we need to keep this heading before we go downwind. And this is out to 20 nautical miles, so another way we could do that as well for a visual representation is back this off. And you could tell once this gets right here within the 10 miles, we can make a decision to go ahead and make our turn. All right, I'm coming back on the power. You got to watch it because look, we started pitching down more. And we got a little bit of alert. We were just skirting it, so we caught that. Multitasking here. Landing lights are on. Everything is looking good. And yeah, we got to watch that. So we're going to be putting in our first stage of flaps as we're downwind before we make that turn, because I'm planning to make it pretty shallow there. So first stage of flaps could come in at 200.
This is November 71 Charlie Hotel. We are 9 miles inbound Fan Boo intersection. RNAV 21. Hilo traffic.
And I'm going to go ahead and make it 1,800 feet, which is the walk kick in case we turn in early. Okay, we are 10 nautical miles from Hilo at this point, so we'll bring it in between 6 and 5 and make our turn there. Okay, speed is looking good. Get that going there. And now we can reduce so that we can see what we're doing now that we're basically within 5 miles, essentially. Okay, guys, now what we're going to do is we're going to go into our heading mode. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 is now turning right downwind for runway 26. We'll announce base and final full stop for runway 26 Hilo traffic. So now we're going on the downwind, and as soon as we get lower than where we need to, actually what we're going to do take it down vertical a little bit. Let's pull that power back. So now we are most certainly controlling our own speed. I'm gonna the VNAV is showing we're off VNAV, but we're trying to get 1,800 so we can make a nice little turn there. Keeping our speed down. Let's go ahead and go up, full up on our prop RPMs. Let's get our tank 1, tank 2, and now we got to get our bleeds to our minimum. Alright, so we're downwind, and it looks like we're going to be where we need to be close enough. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come put this on the nav source for the ILS, which is right there, 110.7, heading 259. Same thing, ILS over there. And our decision height is 288. So 110.7, 259, 110.7, 259.
Final for RNAV runway 21. Hilo.
Safe landing. Tango Mike. Alright guys, so we're almost gonna be a beam walk-ick. We're gonna be at the 1800 feet per minute. And we'll turn in and pick up the ILS. We are scheduled to do that. And approach speed is 144. Bring this back a little bit. Gonna extend out just a little bit, just to see that you see that vertical navigation coming up on that diamond. That means now we are below the glide slope, which is what we want. We don't want to be above it. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 is now turning right base for runway 26, direct walk-ick. Will call turning to final, expecting full stop for runway 26. Okay, we're in the 1000 mode. As we can see, the bleeds are to minimums. We got our tank 1 and tank 2. Auto feather is not needed. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control are on. And we'll keep an eye out for any traffic in the area. Nothing on the TCAS, nobody else announcing except November 71 Charlie Hotel. Alright, as promised, pulling that power back. Flaps 1.
Hilo traffic, Southward Charlie Hotels at Cops intersection showing final RNAV 21 Hilo.
Alright, now guys, we can arm our approach mode to capture that localizer. Localizer is captured. And once we get on the glide slope, we know the missed approach is 3000. And Hilo traffic, Moku 318 has turned to final, expecting full stop runway 26. Okay guys, let's go ahead and go gear down. Localizer is captured. Flaps 15 selected. She's a little bumpy. Keep her right there. And let's get ourselves down. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 established, ILS 26. We are on a 6-mile final, expecting full stop for Hilo traffic. Okay, altitude set for 330, and we need to be on a heading of 100 for our missed altitude. Okay, right on that approach speed there. Okay, missed approach information and 288. We're at 930, so we're still haven't called our landing. Let's go ahead and take it off autopilot. My aircraft. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 short final, runway 26. Ooh, there goes green light. It's gonna be a close one. Okay, he's gonna make it though before we get there, which is a good thing. This was definitely a close one here. All right, nice and smooth. Airspeed is bleeding, under 80 knots. Welcome to Hilo International, negative 184, very good. Just trying to squeeze that butter out, but we got a very good landing. So we'll take that too, man. All right, guys. Let's exit the stage here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 11:42 a.m. and it's currently about 73 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hilo traffic, Moku 318 exiting runway 26 on Delta will be taxiing the ramp via Alpha for Hilo traffic.
Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon. We apologize for the delay. Please coordinate with airline staff as necessary regarding connecting flights or vouchers.
Got to get that strobe off here shortly. Multitasking here, that's where the first officer will come in handy. So welcome it in, guys. We definitely had a decent arrival in here. Everything on some of these flights, man, they happen so quick. Okay, red beacon is on. And okay, let's go ahead and make the passengers comfortable. Turn those bleeds off, keep the recirculation fan on. And let's go ahead and step her back. 850 mode there for our taxi in. And our spoilers are extinguished. We didn't have any anti-ice on, guys. Let's just roll it back into the terminal here. You can see Stellar over there in his Southwest joint, ready to go, man. And I'll check you guys out in the chat here in a minute. So I hope you guys enjoyed that arrival into Hilo, and we're gonna do some replays, guys. And look at that, we got here right on time. Clock is stopped at 51 minutes, but we landed in 50 minutes, so that's perfect. And we'll come over here and park where the commuter area is at. Alright, finally, we were running off generators. Don't forget, we got to tie that bus now, so that when we shut the engines down, we got to let them cool down for a second as we pull up to our arrival spot here for our passengers to disembark. Alright guys, this is officially the commuter area. What is this, gate 0 or 10? This is the commuter gate stand, so we're gonna just come on in here. We're gonna turn half right up there to that little area, and that's how these come in, guys. Reminds me of being in England or somewhere. Alright, that's close enough. Let's see. Taxi light is off. We're letting them just spool down for a second. We got a good handover for the passengers. Buses are tied. Lights are off. And just letting them cool down. We can turn our PTU control off. Get rid of that. Okay, let's spool them down. And guys, gust lock up. Welcome to the place to be. We're pretty much close enough on our parking space right there. That's how it's supposed to come in and be canted. And we'll get the doors off, but we're not gonna, or doors open, but we're not gonna do that just yet, guys, because we got some replays to take into account. So welcome it in. 104th Money, I just scrolled back and saw that speed bus, man. You know I got to do the speed bus. Amazing landing. Appreciate it, Aviation Geek. Nice one, Stellar says. Drew says nice. That's what's up. Amazing. I appreciate you guys. He says attaboy. That's what's up, y'all. 104th Money in the house, guys. Big up to 104th Money. Hopefully we're going to get some DCS in after this. But in the meantime, y'all, let's get rid of these things here that we don't need so we can jump right into the replay. Alright, and we bumping here on the channel tonight. Of course, one thing we got to do is make sure that we get off of the altitude, taking our transponder off, and then now, guys, we can disconnect and start seeing what's happening with our life on the replay, you know. After this, guys, we're gonna do just the opposite. We're gonna load up and head back the other way, and I'm gonna tell you what, man, green light saw those winds on the way out. Those winds are nasty. Capital N, emphasis on ASTI. Yeah, we'll be fine here. Let's start here. All right, green light says sim crashed on landing, reloading, and we'll catch you on the next one. Big up. Okay, roger that, green. You had got in there before I did anyway. I wasn't able to catch his landing anyway. All right, so green will be coming back with us. Let's get these replays. I'm just really curious to see how this next land is gonna go, you know what I mean? I was wondering where you were when you landed. I saw you touch down, though. Looked pretty good. Yeah, man. These sims, man, they act right for us some days, and the other days, man, we want to pull our hair out. And I don't even have any hair up top, so I gotta pull my beard out. That was a little joke you guys can use if you want to. All right, Pretty nice landing. I'm not going to complain at all. All right, let us run it back a few different times. Y'all know what we doing. Y'all know how we do it. That's frustrating. I know that for sure, Green. Yeah, that's true. Better than crash in midair, I'll give you that. Better than that, that's for sheezy. Yeah, held that nose up. All right, a couple more, and then we for sure gonna be out. Not for sure, but for sure. Right, baby? Because I'm grown. One of my cousins told me that a few years ago. She saw me with a beard, and apparently I was only one grown, or not grown at all, even though she's my baby cousin. I don't know, I'm about 8-10 years older than her, and she finally let me know that I was grown. So, just let you guys know I'm grown in case you guys were not aware of that. So we'll do another wing replay after this one, and then we will essentially call it good. You guys know I love my replays. Then after the replay, guys, we are on our way back to Honolulu to fight those winds, and I am not looking forward to that. Because, man, coming out of there, those winds was straight up gangsters, so this ought to be a good one. Alright guys, one more wing replay and then we are going to call it good. Let's come up here so I know where I'm at. Then I'm going to take a little bathroom break while everything is replaying and get the flight plan set up. And then after that, we are headed over to Honolulu, man. Let's see where we're at with this one. Okay, pretty much in the downwind. Yeah, we can take it from here. Alright, you guys, so guys could enjoy this replay into Honolulu. And boy, that water's beautiful. Once we straighten up, we'll take a look from the other side. But that water is gorgeous. And guys, I'm going to be here. I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm going to use the restroom, get the other flight plan ready, and I will be back with you guys shortly. So enjoy the replay. Okay, guys, we are gonna go back into the holding screen right now so that I can restart X-Plane, and then we are gonna get ourselves on the way back to Honolulu, man. That's what's up. Thanks for riding along, guys. I'll be back with you shortly once X-Plane restarts, and we'll get our return trip back in order. All right, guys, we are most certainly back at it. Let's see. We can get our flight overlay back up. And of course, me, your pilot for the evening. So welcome back, guys. We are back at our commuter gate, cold and dark. Let's have a little snack. Let me wash that down because this sure was good. I didn't have the real snack that I want. That'll be after I land. All right. So there we are, guys, back in our Island Air livery. Flight will still be Moku 318. Headed back to Hilo. Let's get back on the network. I was very productive during the replay. I redid the flight plan, filed, and did all that good stuff. So we got our flight plan actually filed. No ATC. Just again rolling with the boys, which is what we expect. And before we start our PAC-X, let's get back on, and you know how we do it, guys. We're going to get up here and make sure we get this plane all situated. So let's connect the GPU. Come up top now. Same way, main battery. All right. Bus is tied. External power's on. You can see we got activity there. Let's get our position light on, tail light on. Arm those emergency lights. And of course, let's come down. I'll show you guys from the, I guess, the track IR view where these displays get their turned up. So right here, that's one. It's two. And then we're going to do the first officer side. So there's those. Then of course at the bottom we're going to turn up the middle display as well. And we're going to get our our radios on, man. Boom, we got two good passes. And we're also going to come back up here and hit get our CDUs or FMCs all good to go, as well as turn on our comm control here. Just turn these all the way up. They were turned on, but I didn't turn them all the way up, of course. Let's make sure we got good visibility of all of them. Everything is good. Let's get this guy up. That is on. Yaw damper's on. Let's look at loading this thing up. Alright, same thing. This airline always plans for this pretty much the same load for max capacity. That way they can ensure bags. And flying time on the way back, guys, is going to be a little shorter. Not by much, of course. Not by much. 46 minutes. And again, those winds back in Honolulu are not making me happy at all. Total fuel that we need to bring for the return trip is going to essentially be 5,934 pounds with 500 pounds of extra fuel, but we're going to round that to 6,000 pounds of fuel. Right at the edge of the center of gravity there, 4635. Let's see here. So we don't want to switch any of that, of course. It's just right at the limits. It is in limits there. I wonder if maybe a couple more passengers were accepted onto the flight. Would that change the situation? And it does. So we actually had some passengers on standby. We accepted 5 more. So there you go. Changes that center of gravity just a little bit better. 0 fuel weight, empty weight. We're not over the max takeoff or anything like that. So we're good to go with 65, 5 additional people. And you can see the configuration of where they're at on here. And 3,500 pounds of cargo, 6,000 pounds of fuel. So good thing we got a little extra fuel for those extra bodies that we put on, right? So let's come over here now to the loadout summary, 3565. That's good. And let's also start getting our packets ready to go. Okay, we're gonna start loading. All right, so that is good. In the meantime, you know what we got to do. We got to come up here and get our nav sources on over. Okay, nav source is SFIM S1. That is all good. Now let's come down here and accept this and start planning for our departure. So we'll go right over here to flight plan. Let's take a look at Stellar. Dre, you'll check out them scenes. Oh, I didn't get a chance. I will, Stellar. Stand by, Ghost Rider. Let me get up in the air and we'll get those checked out, my brother. Let's see. Oops, we are. Okay, altimeter's 3008. Winds are 240 at 5 knots. Look how the winds just shifted back. We just landed not that long ago. Winds were like at 140. Now they're at 240 at 5 knots. So 26 will be taking off. Temperature's 2119. Altimeter is 3008. Okay, that's changed. 3008. So of course, out of here, we're just going direct ITO. There really is no need to do a departure at all. Even though we can, we'll just come in here and we're going to go to depart. And we're doing runway 4.
Cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight.
And no Sid.
Be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items.
The flight plan doesn't make much of a difference. Then
for any of your carry-on items,
okay.
Please use the flight
The
attendant
next
button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you
is
put
we're
your
going
carry-on
to
items in the overhead
ITO,
bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers.
which we basically get that
Also,
leaving
make sure
straight
that the
out.
aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers
Enter
can
that.
guide you.
So ITO 2.1 nautical miles away. Then right on to Victor 22. That's going to be an airway. Victor 22's Cuatro.
If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be received.
And then we're exiting that at Ocala.
Portable electronic devices during the boarding process.
So there's
We
Ocala.
ask that larger electronic devices
After
are stored
Ocala,
on
we're back onto another airway.
and
Victor
welcome aboard.
16, I believe. Victor 16, yep. Then from Victor 16, we exit that at Lima November Yankee, which is, that was our transition point out of our last departure. Then we're taking the Chalet, of course. Let's see exactly what runway we need for that. And to do that, let's go back to our plugin here, get the meter. All right, so out of the east, 17, gusting 26 knots.
Good afternoon,
Gusting
ladies and gentlemen,
26
and welcome aboard
knots.
Flight 3.
Woo!
Our flight time will be
All right.
roughly 46 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask
All
that you
right,
make
so
sure that
let's
all
do
devices
this.
are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and
We'll
verify
start
it
that
is
song
low
back
and
over. I
tight
actually
across
like
your
that
lap.
song.
Your tray table and seat back must be in a full
in
upright
L,
position for departure.
enter
Cabin crew, prepare
Honolulu.
cabin for departure.
Cabin crew's on it. Let's go back to menu. Arrive. We're doing 8 left since we departed, and we are coming back on. It is the Chalet 1. Let's go to the next página here. Chalet 1, so that's 10, entry of 10. And Lima November Yankee is our, so we got to make sure we don't have any discontinuities in that, because I think I put that on there already. And we're going to do ILS 08 left. Enter that. And let's take a look and see what that, let's see. Let's make sure we got our enhance. Okay, we got our high quality. Gotta make sure I got that on so we get those right frames, y'all. So this one's easy. We just need one chart here, which is going to be our runway. Let's make sure there's no obstacle departure charts or anything. Standard minimums, da-da-da. Okay, there's not. And then, so this, we can get rid of that. And then we can come over here and get our join in there. Yeah, we're going to have everything ready because there's no playing around on that arrival, man. That wind's gusting. 8 left, really easy. We come off there. I'm not even concerned about that. Let's also go to our arrival, which is the Chalet 1. Okay, there's Chalet. There's Cecil. So if we can get that, and there should be 8 left right there. So we're coming in right there. Basically routing 304 and expect. So here we'll keep a heading of 304, and then we can come in here and take a look at our approach, which we're gonna need a lot of help. We got the ILS runway 8 left, and let's see, initial approach fix UCA. That's what I'm going with, which is perfect. So if we can take that UCA, UCA booga. I'm just kidding. Look, it's the same. I think that's what we had for our other thing too. So UCA. So that's what we'll do. And we'll go ahead and enter that. Go back to the flight plan there. Okay, so LNY only went in there once. So let's just double check the whole route. ITO, Ogala, up. Lavas, Niet, LNY, Hanu, Dial, Shay. And let's see, was that the last one on there? Okay, Shay, yep. And vectors, but actually, I don't know. I don't think we need vectors. We could probably go Chalet right to UCA. Let's see what that's about. And we could take that off. Oops. There we go. And let's check our arrival points. Okay, Jevit should be at 3,500 feet. So Jevit at 35. Now let's look at that. Let's see, Jevit 35. Okay, UCA at 6,000. That looks about right, because Ritz we can go to 4,400. Yep, that looks good. So let's just make that a hard 4,400. So far so good. Diley 6,480. So 4,000 at Dial, as well as Shay. And so this hookah definitely can't be this, because what did we say Ritz was at? Ritz could be at 4,400. So UCA 9.6, we can make UCA 5,000. Oh, actually, as you were. Shay's at 4,000. Shay's at 210 at 4,000. Turbojet aircraft descend via Mach number until transition. Maintain da-da-da. Let's see if this turbojet and turboprop aircraft only. So this is available for us. Turbojet and turboprop. Turbojet maintain 280 10,000. Okay, so at this point we're gonna keep 4,000 at Shayla and Dilly. Okay, so this is going to be, let's see the distance between. Okay, Dilly's got to be above 4,000, and that's only 7.8 miles. So yeah, we're going to shoot for Dilly. We'll do something like 4,500. Uka is going to be at 4,000. That means we'll have clearance to be here at 4,000. And of course, then at Ritz is Ritz 4,000, then 3,500 to Jevit, which that also is indicative right here. So Jevit 3,500. Let me make it so. I like to overwrite with the Cozy's 2,700. And see, some of it is good to come back because that was higher than 2,700. There we go. 2,700. Victor 2,200. And runway touchdown is, that'll be fine there. So as long as we get into 2,200, right there looks good. And then again, you can see Atlanta to 5,000 course heading 171 for the mist. We'll verify that there. It's right here to 5,000 outbound HNL Alana DME 13.9 from the HNL or the Honolulu VOR, and hold and climb and hold to 5,000. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, looks good. So flight plan doesn't have any redundancies or copies of waypoints. Cozy's 1, Jevit, boom, Dylan. So we're looking good there, guys. So we don't need to worry about any of these because we're only going to be worrying about our descent. So now let's go into our fuel situation here. Okay, guys, we got 65 packs, and I'm going to check you guys out. It just takes a minute to get these things up and running. Cargo, of course, is 3,500. Boom. Okay, they're all loaded up. We got 6,000 pounds of fuel, and the loading is done. 6,000 even. Enter that. The alternate is Fog. So it's on a different island. Alternate's 1126 for this return trip. Our holding, or final reserve, is 1467. So we'll have a little bit to 1467. And our extra, as always, guys, I put, let me make sure this registered. Yeah, 500 pounds of fuel. There we go, guys. That is all squared away. Let's go over here to the fuel. Let's menu. Crossfill this bad boy. And numbers look good. Flight plan. Let's do the same thing. Menu. Crossfill FMS1. Don't forget the little trick. Just go into the menu again and hit arrival. Don't do anything. Go back and the full flight plan will be there. Which looks good. Then you guys can go over to the nav and let's look at our departure here. Okay, departure basically straight out to ITO. We're going to be heading out to the, so let's look at see what it looks like on our little display here. Okay, so this is the runway and this is the ITO. So we're essentially going to take off. Runway course heading, of course, is is 259. is 259, so we'll get off in the air, and we'll be coming west, and then make our turn over to ITO, so then we can bust up out of there. Booyah. Okay. So course setting is 259 on departure, but we're going to leave in the LNAV. But just in the case, let's get 259. Okay, 259 in the heading, but we're still going to leave on the nav, and let's go all the way up to our flying altitude at 20,000 feet, or flight level 200. Booyah. We're going to do altitude select on that and vertical speed. Yaw dampers on. Guys, we're getting ready to get out of here. The doors have been closed, but you know how I feel about that. Let's get this on. Okay, we're on altitude. Let's check door systems. Doors are all closed and secured. So now we can come back to all, get this on the nav. And that is on. Let's come up top and we can start up from right here. So let's get our power on. Get this into the start. Any station is net radio check.
That's 2555.
Okay, roger that, brother. Roger that. Appreciate it. Alright, so up top, that's available. Let's get our bleed air there for a hot second. External power's off. Alright, guys, we are ready to go. And red beacon is on, and the landing altitude in Honolulu, I'm sure, is 12 feet, so we don't need to do anything up top other than that. Now to start the aircraft, of course, we're just going to turn the bleed off, so we're not even going to turn that on. We'll keep everything connected. The red beacon is on. That is arm. Fasten seat belts, and no smoking can come on now. And that's in the auto. Everything is looking good here. Let's see. Parking brake is set. And bada bing, bada boom. We are ready to go for sure. Let's see. We got our altimeters all set. Let's see. We got 3008. Yeah, guys. And we're going to start up right here from the ramp. So we don't require a pushback on this one. Let's definitely see exactly where we're at, though. Let's get this down there. Okay, so we're just going to swing back around Foxtrot Alpha. We out of here. Alright, guys. So it is all clear here. Let us get us going here now. So let's go ahead and start that right engine. Let's get the shade up. Alright, and let's get you guys some flight controls, and I'll check the chat out here. Flight controls look free and clear. Got our overlay looking good for you guys. Oh, you know what? We're failing because that was my fault. Alright, let's try that again. Hopefully we didn't run our battery out. Alright, there we go. That was my bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the
104, keep in mind I'm watching your airspeed. Don't make me dry snitch the FAA. Stellar. Ready when you are. Got everything, literally everything done. So now I'm just waiting for PAC-X to finish up, and then we'll be with you. Okay, roger that. Yeah, Aviation Geek, winds are gusting 26 knots in Hawaii. Yeah, this is not going to be a fun approach at all. Yeah, so that is crazy, man.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit.
Alright, let's come up.
In some cases, your
Who's
nearest
in front?
exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
It's like that rain stop, which is good.
Towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind
Yeah, I smell go-arounds too, Stellar. We better have our go-around stuff on point on this one, big dog.
Flow into the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one.
Yeah, Aviation Geek says it smells crash and burns. Never that.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
If anything, we'll get on heading mode if we go, and we'll go to fog for alternate.
Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Okay, we got 2 good starts.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when...
Now we are most certainly going to bring her up.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your
Okay, it's coming
items.
up. We should drop the torque down to 3, left and right.
Tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatory is prohibited by law.
Bleeds are minimum.
Found in the
We
safety
can
card
get our
located
bleeds
in the
on
seat
now.
back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any
Turn the
questions.
generator off, of course.
Then we hope you enjoy
Take
your
that
flight.
off the run and untie the bus. Get our pilots on. And we'll do window heat just in case, and we'll heat up the windshield in case we need to use that. Additionally, we got the autopilot here. We do have this set up to 20,000 feet LNAV, vertical speed. We do have our departure heading all squared away. We are on flight director, FMS on both sides, and aircraft is all good to go. It's disconnected, APU is off and confirmed, and let's do our flight controls check, of course, which we can do right here. In the meantime, we're going to go flaps 5, selected. Let's make sure we're indicating, and let us tap this. Rotation speed is 127 after V1. V2 is 131. And that's for our flaps 5. So normally you could do a chart and calculate it, but it helps you do it, which I think is fair, being it's a sim and you don't have first officer. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's get rid of our gust lock, or the flight control check will not work, and turn our steering on. Alright, full up, full down, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and rudder right, and rudder left, neutral. Hilo traffic, this is Moku 318. We'll be taxiing into departure on runway 26, basically out to the north, Foxtrot Alpha, climbing up to flight level 200 for Hilo traffic. Alright guys, so there we go, Foxtrot Alpha, then boom, we're out of here. Let's get those landing lights on. Fasten seatbelts position, the logo's on, up to the red, and we are most certainly ready to go. Okay, power is all up to 100, auto feather, tanks 1 and 2. Okay, here's Foxtrot right behind us, so we're gonna just bust a right onto Alpha.
We're ready for departure.
Cabin is ready for departure. Exitway is clear. Alright, we have merged with taxiway Alpha. get something squared away here really quick. Just hold short. Alright, so what I want to do, if you're looking at our departure, there's ITO to the back, the Hilo intersection, so we're not going to make a left to come back to it, so we're just going to go basically direct to, let's go direct to Ocala. Okay, let's make this do the same thing. And we'll keep that on the nav, and we'll keep, you can see the winds and everything there. Let's see, we'll keep this on direct to. Now let's look at our flight. So as we take off, it's gonna get us on here so that we can get on course over to the next waypoint. All right, guys, let's go. Landing lights on. And Hilo traffic, Moku 318 is entering runway 26 for departure out to the west with a turn to the north for Hilo traffic. Okay, flight spoilers are armed. Clock has started. Runway lineup. So we're off and to the right, guys. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. Okay, 100 knots. 127 is our rotation. We pass it. V1 rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. And off to the right we go, guys. Up on flaps. Climb speed. Okay, we'll just continue our turn here to get straightened out. Speed got erased. There we go. Autopilot is engaged. Okay, landing gear is confirmed and up. And right around 175, we're going to go ahead and activate our indicated airspeed climb. Okay, there's 177. Okay, at 174 we got our indicated airspeed. Hilo traffic, Moku 318 is clear of runway 26, climbing past 3,100 up to flight level 200 and heading 317, last call for Hilo traffic. Alright guys, we're out of here. We can go ahead and turn our auto feather off. Our tanks 1 and 2 will leave standby and hydraulic pressure and PTU control on. And we'll keep landing lights and everything. Gears up, confirm. Flaps are up and clean. And we are most certainly headed back to Honolulu. Okay, let's range this out. And pass it through 5,200. The little view there, and we're out of there, guys. Yeah. Hey, Greenlight says it's second time I'm done for tonight. Sorry, Green Man. I know it's frustrating. Doggone. 104 Money says it's because you're waiting on the newer, picked up the 4080. Dude, money, you silly dude. Actually crashing. I think my SSD's only got 6 gigabytes out of 500 left. Might need to transfer XP to my HDD. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, let me look at taking these flight controls off for you guys, man. There we go. And of course, there was a song we were jamming. Let's get that back on. Let's turn it down a little bit. All right, up we go, guys. Let me check the radar here. I don't think it's really not too much anybody up here. We got a FedEx plane that'll be at Honolulu before we get there. We got another guy just left. He just departed out of Honolulu. Guys, now we're headed on over to Honolulu. Okay, let's clear up our primary flight display. Okay, about 800 to go until we get to our 10,000 feet where we can turn off landing lights.
We are now passing through 10,000 feet. So now turn on
I mean, she was lying a little bit. We were only at 9,800 feet or something like that.
While you are seated, and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi,
alright, that's all off. Everything up here looks good.
We offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners. Connect to
Packs
the
go to
Wi-Fi,
normal.
you'll be able to access
Got
a
those
wide
done
range
earlier.
of free live
And it's clear. It may be windy there, but at least it's clear. So we can see. We'll be able to see clearly out the window when we crash then. That's a little joke. You guys can take that one to the bank and cash it in if you want. Okay, guys. So we're going to get on it pretty early. Okay, so we are done with the Hilo Airport Informazi. Alright, guys. Our arrival is, we need 11/7/79. Oh, I thought it was the same. It's not, so we got to change it. I was all happy. Okay. Let's change this side too. Booyaka. So 11/7 according to the chart. 11/7 an approach course of 79. That for 3 seconds. Okay, we got 11/7 in there. Let's get the 79 in there. Alright, on our preview there, we got 079 111.7. You can see the aircraft's turning on the other page there. Alright, so it looks like we definitely got that taken care of, man. Alright, Stellar says, Dre, I'm departing my gate right now. Okay, that's a bet. Greenlight says, you got jokes, that's okay. I'm scared. Face, voice. So guys, the only thing we have left to do is to put in our minimums, which is 213. See if we can make this work. And we better go to the non-track IR view here. Okay, so minimums. What do we say? 213. There's 215. Minimums is 213. We got minimums of 215. 2 off. That's fine. Still climbing. Altimeter still 3008 until we hit that transition, guys. For 18,000 feet, and then we'll get our top of descent. They can get a Ming. That'll tell us how long we've got to malinger up here. Let's come look at the first officer side. I got his, or yours, I should say. And let's get rid of some of the data on the screen. There we go. So there's Shayla. As we get a little closer, we could go in the just gonna say we could go in a different mode. So here's Shayla. Let's look at what that next waypoint is. Oh, that's Shay way up there is what it is. That's Dylan, and the other one's Shay. 4,000, 4,000. We could go into plan mode, but if we can see well enough far out, we'll stay in this mode here. Not a whole lot to look out here except some Pacific Ocean, guys. We are 17.5 basically. To go for transition. Standard. Winds aren't too bad. Got less than 3,000 to go, or actually less than 2,000 since we're only doing flight level 200. Money says he's got to visually monitor me in order for me to comply. In order for me to comply with altitude and airspeed restriction. That's right, man. I need to be monitored, Money. That's right. I followed the rules this time. Those videos are lying on me. Woo. What is going on here? You guys hear that? Look at this thing shaking around, man. That wind. Some crosswinds coming up that the plane didn't like. Yeah, we'll see what this landing looks like. And we're getting ready to go into the 850 mode here shortly. Got about 300 more feet. Okay, you can notice the vertical speed indicator starting to go down as we are reaching our flight level 200. And at that point, let's let it get fully level. We'll go into our cruise mode here. Right now, it's not fully level just yet. Okay, we are evenly at 20,000 feet. now we're back into the 850. You can hear that bandstand, and it was actually slid back. We should have still been in the 900 mode, but we're back in the 850 there. And it slid that far back already, so that's okay. Okay, so let's actually come over here and go into the plan mode on this side. That'll be just one tap. Okay, there's lavas. Let's zoom this out a little bit. Not yet. Okay, there's the arrival up to Shayla. So from Shayla to Uka, perfect. 4,000, 4,000, boom, right turn, right on in. So I like it. I like it a lot. And then if you zoom it out, you can really see that transition. See there from Shayla 4,000 to 210, that was for jets. For us to continue that 4,000 all the way over here is no big deal. And then we go into another right pattern, basically into the airfield, which is what we did for Hilo. So it looks good. Okay guys, so let's go and let's actually put this on the flight plan. Lavas, and let's get this on the VNAV. To Diley, yep, you said 4,500 feet. So let's get this, boom. Well, 7 minutes and then we're descending already, guys. 7 minutes and then we're on our way down across Diley at 4,500 feet. So we're ahead of our aircraft. We've got everything pretty much copacetic. We're at a nice little cruising speed here. And yeah, we're cruising right along, man. Headed back to the spot. Honolulu. Like I said, nice cabin on this thing. Cruising right along. You can control the cabin lights and everything from inside this cabin as well, so that's pretty slick. Alright, Stellar says taking off, perfect. And what he did, guys, he did a little offset of whenever he was taking off to ensure that we could roughly arrive at the same time, since he's so much faster than we are. Alright guys, we've got 5 minutes till our top of descent. We're just going to get our top of descent squared away to 4,000. We're also going to hit our altitude select. So now the next thing we need to do is hit our VNAV. Once that magenta deal comes up, and then we'll watch that fall and of course start managing our speed based off of that. And right when we see the magenta, we'll get one last meter just to make sure that we're going into true doom here. Winds there. I did that so we have visual representation on both sides there. Also do a good job of squaring up that heading. That's 16 miles into the top of the descent. As we get a little closer, we'll get that magenta indicator in here, and that'll let us know that we're within range of capturing that VNAV profile for the aircraft to follow down to a specific altitude. In this case, the target altitude is 4,000. I believe it's within 10 nautical miles. We get the magenta indication there. There it is, and it's about 11. You also get a message here too, and you can see both ones got it. We'll check that message here, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and now we've got our altitude selected to stop a target of 4,000 feet, and we've got our vertical navigation already. Now, if we want to go see what that message is, you can see there's an M up there. I believe we can go to message here, top of descent alert. See, it's pretty cool. So that's how you get rid of that message, and it's just going to keep flashing. You can just go in and hit message, come on back out, and that'll extinguish it. Got about 1 nautical mile, but it doesn't matter. Got a beautiful smooth departure climbing through the clouds now. Roger that. Better pay for Dre's passengers when we get on final. You ain't lying about that. You are not lying about that. And I'm keeping an eye on this to start moving so that we can pull that power out. Pulling power back. Honolulu traffic. Moku 318 is a Bombardier Dash 8 Q400. We are now vacating flight level 200, descending via the Hilo 1, expected full stop, runway 8 left. Alright guys, so that altimeter here is Aviation Geek says yep. Alright y'all. Okay, we are looking for the altimeter of 3004. Okay, altimeter is set for 3004. On the altimeter, guys. And you can see that speed is kind of creeping up again there. Keep that speed up as far as possible. It's the altimeter there. So it's 17 still gusting 26. 3004 on the altimeter. So definitely this flight has definitely been a lot faster than the last flight as far as us getting there. Kind of helps that we have an arrival. Okay, I went ahead and turned the music off for now. And we'll continue the rest of our arrival with no music, and then we'll pick it back up whenever we get into the replay. Hopefully this all goes well. Nothing out here, just the blue abyss here, guys, as we work our way back to Honolulu. Nice little scenic flight for the passengers to see the different islands there. All right. Turbulence there, if you can hear that. Pulling my power back just a little bit more. OV10 Bronco has an update. Nice. That's what we've been waiting on for. The update, man. Okay, flight controls there. Training mission modifications complete and ready for testing. Nice. So all I got to do is re-download that again, right, Money? Is it the same update link as before? Speed, copacetic here. I'm going to try to keep our best forward speed first. Affirmative and affirmative. No doubt, no doubt. Well, I'm excited about that. At least that Bronco got some love so that we can still use it. Okay, we're passing now through 11,800 descending. Target altitude is 4,000 across at Dili. 4,500 feet at Dili, and then for 4,000 feet at Chalet. Here shortly we'll get our landing lights on. Okay, we are in 10,000 feet here, descending, so no need to delay. Then the lights are coming on. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 is a Dash 8 Q400 direct to Honolulu on the Chalet 1 arrival. We will be expecting full stop runway 8 left for Honolulu traffic. Alright, let me pull the speed back before we get in trouble with Mr. Money. We are speeding below 10,000. And you were monitoring us, we still broke the rules.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat tenant. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
I had my headphones off for a second. Were you talking to me, big dog? Oh, yeah, I was just saying I broke the speed limit there for a second. But we're at the speed limit now, so you hear no evil, see no evil, baby. Okay, and as you guys can see, we're limited by the airframe right now as far as how fast we can go, so up best forward speed so we can get in there as fast as possible. All right. So as we get closer to Honolulu, we can expect worse winds. About 600 feet to go until we reach our target altitude there. about 2:30. All right. Getting ready to go direct to our initial approach fix of Uki. Now guys, that VNav is done. Now we can pretty much come down here and schedule our next VNav, which is going to be Jevid at 35. So let's go back here. The previous, let's go to Jevid, which is 3. Take this. Hoses, where did that come from? Okay, hoses on it, but we want Jevid. So, well, it's not even let us do that anymore, so. And we'll do that on our own, no big deal. Let's see, let me cancel that B now. That was strange. We picked it, then it disappeared. That's all right. We're going to do our own descent there. Jevid should be 3,500. Ah, that's why I didn't have anything in there. That was strange. Let's see. Jevid, yeah, 3,500. I don't know why that went away. But it did. That's the problem. Let's put that back in there now and go to our VNav. And then Jevid at 3,500. And 6 minutes to descend so that we can come out of 4,000 to 3,500. It's only a difference of 500 feet, but nonetheless, we got it.
Unable to find view ID 6.
Okay, I was like 6. I didn't even know that was a thing. Jevid's gonna be 25. Jevid's gonna be a heading of 350. So once we turn from Ritz to Jevitt, I'll go ahead and put that in, and we should be good to go. Okay, and clearly we can see the field there. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 is direct to Uka. We are right downwind from runway 8 left, expecting full stop for Honolulu traffic. I'm going to start bleeding some speed. You guys remember, flaps 5, we can bust that in at 200. See the autopilot doing its best job to work on the keeping this thing on course. Though we do have a good visual, I do see runway 8 left. Stage flaps. All right, guys. See the field there. Everything is on and copacetic. Thank you guys for riding along. And yeah, we should be catching Stellar come in. He's getting pretty close. It's Jet. He's just now basically parallel to Fog, so he cooked right along, kind of started everything at the right time. So hopefully you can see 8 left right there. Hopefully once we get in there and get the engine shut off, we'll watch him come in and then get it to the replay, guys. So let's see how bad this windy landing shall be. Up into this bum o'clock. Actually, what we'll do is we'll arm VNav, and I'll have this thing taken down to about 33. We're going to heading mode now. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 is now turning right base direct to Jevitt, expecting full stop runway 26 for Honolulu traffic. Nav source ILS. Okay, keep that speed kind of slow there. Okay, localizer is captured. Okay, I do see the runway there off in the distance. Okay, we're going get the aircraft configured. Those are on. Let's turn the bleeds to minimum. Landing lights are all unconfirmed. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 now turned to final, direct to Cozy's, expecting full stop for Honolulu traffic. Alright guys, gears coming down. Okay, gears down 3 green. Flax 15 is selected. Landing checklist, gears down, flaps are indicating and selected at 15. We are in the 1000 prop mode for landing. Auxiliary tanks 1 and 2 are on, as long as standard standby hydraulic pressure and the power takeoff unit control. And cabin crew has briefed the cabin for arrival. Here we go, guys. Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 established ILS, runway 8 left, is now on a 10-mile final, expecting full stop. Honolulu traffic. Okay guys, minimum is 213, even though we got it set to 215, so we'll just call that minimums. And let's get it in, man. Violators coming in, baby. Alright, Stellar says he's descending. Okay, we're right at that approach speed there. Let an autopilot do it until I get it. That's the marker coming in. You can hear it beep, beep, beep. That's the outer marker of the airport. See her dancing around for sure. Those winds are gusting. We're 1,500 feet above the ground. She is dancing left and right. Those winds are gusting. It's a big time power play here. Okay guys, wish me luck. Autopilot is disengaged. Back. Good approach speed. landing. Alright, windy landing, we'll take it. Still pretty much center line. Reverse free. 279, not bad. Those winds were certainly throwing us around like a rag doll, boy. But, just had to keep it calm. Welcome back to Honolulu with a decent landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 2:25 p.m. and it's currently about 75 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. As this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
And Honolulu traffic, Moku 318 is clear of runway 8 left, taxi into ramp on Yankee for Honolulu traffic. Alright, y'all. Let's get up in here, see where we're at. That was ugly, but necessary.
Southwest 1168. Just a reminder, Shayla 1 arrival to the islands, 8 left for Honolulu traffic.
Okay, that's Stellar. Passengers, the pasajeros comfortable. Let's see, we need to basically swing over here. Let's get parked and get Stellar in. Bus is tied. So Stellar did a good job of spacing us out. And I'll check you guys out in the chat. I know you guys probably said something about that landing. Let's come back in here to our gate E3. E7 should be E5 then E3. And guys, this is the gate we took off of, A3 right here. So the winds were a little bit problematic. For the amount of winds that we had here, definitely a pretty decent landing. Loaded it a little bit longer than I wanted to, but it worked out perfectly. All right. All right, parking brake is set. Let's get the engines cooling down and basically off so that we can get Stellar's landing. And guys, we did make it here. Let's get off of this here. Stand by. Let's come out and see how we looked, and then we're going to get out to Stellar's landing. There we go. pretty much right on the money, like we always do. And let's get rid of... So we made it in, guys. Woo, thank goodness. I was really worried about that landing. But we were able to make it happen, man. So I'm pretty happy about that. Now let's come out here and see if we can see our homie coming in. Let's see where he's at. What runway is he coming in on? Okay, it looks like he's on the downwind right now. So guys, we made it in. Most certainly did. And one of them is a nice way to wrestle that baby, and I appreciate it. Seller says, nice one. I see you on final. Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. Handling that beast was something else. It was something else. So we're not going to do any replay yet. Right now, we're just going to wait for Stella to come in, and then we're not even going to get the doors open yet because I don't want it to mess up the replay. But guys, we most certainly handled those winds. Looked like it was a center line landing. We didn't get any butter or anything, but we got an acceptable landing in those winds. Not even a bad landing. So -2 something. A little harder than we wanted, but you know, we tried to wrestle her down and get her where she needed to sit down on that runway there. So guys, excellent trip back, and definitely it's always good to get in here and fly with those winds and get those challenges. And man, she got a little bit better as soon as we basically almost got over the numbers. Just try to get her to settle down a little bit and see what she was going to do. So let's see if we can see Stellar on the downwind over here. Dre, you want to check out the screenies? Yeah, let me check out the screenies, Stellar. Let's see. Let me check out these screenshots he put up. Let's see, Discord update. I'm not gonna do it now. It's talking about doing other while I'm streaming, because it might shut the stream down. Let me check out these screenshots on this bad boy. Those are some nice screenshots, Stellar. Let me see if you guys can see it this way. Oh, let's see. Oh, those are some beautiful screenshots of the Southwest livery here. Yeah, I should have started Discord up before I started streaming. I'm just not going to start it up because you guys, well, look at Greenlight's thing already crashed down a couple times. Let me see if I can go back on camera and just show you guys. It's not going to be the same, but I'm not willing to risk the stream crashing, man. There we go. That's that Southwest joint right there. Hey, let's see. Where is he at, man? Bella, you coming in on 8 left as well? Yeah, he said he's feeling those winds now. Yep, yes sir. So he must already have turned to, let's see. Okay, he's still on the downwind, it looks like. According to the VATSIM. Okay, there he is right there. Southwest 1168, so he's getting ready to turn in. Wonder what runway he's gonna land on. There he is there. Okay, looks like he's turning in now. Yep, 8 left. Okay, he's coming 8 left. Looks like we got somebody else here, just kind of idle. So this is the 8 left here. So we're just waiting for Stellar to come in, guys, and then it'll be a wrap. Okay, I believe I see his lights on final here. Here he is.
Honolulu traffic, southwest 1168, mile final, runway 8 left, Honolulu traffic.
All right, y'all. He's coming in with those winds. Good luck with the winds, brother.
I'm not feeling them anymore for some reason. I think they went away.
Yeah, that's good, man. As I got closer, about within 1,000 feet, they started subsiding anyway, down to the runway. There he is now. Just curious. He said doesn't feel him anymore. Let's see if those winds change. Let's just check the meter while he's on his way in. Oh yeah, okay, so it's not bad. Winds are 060 at 18 knots. They're not gusting anymore. So they're not gusting anymore like they were for us. So the winds just changed. So he's not feeling those winds. But you saw that even how the autopilot was struggling. And not to mention his aircraft is heavier than ours. He's bringing it in. Let's do this again. Remix it. Let's rhyme again. I can stop. Saturday night. We just completed those flights. I'm just playing with you, man. All right, so let's get me back off the camera now so that we can truly look at his landing. This approach is looking good so far. He did have good spacing, so he's got a jet aircraft, obviously jet powered, or as they call it in aviation, turbojet powered, and we were turboprop powered. So there's a disparity in climb speed and cruise speed and all that good stuff. So he did sound judgment in how long he waited to depart from Hilo in order to catch us up over here. All right, he is looking good on his approach. So there's the runway touchdown blocks. We'll say he gets her down about right here before this little situation. His approach is looking good. He's crabbing. He's got a bit of a crab coming in there. But he is looking good. A little high. Looks like he's fixing that out though. So yeah, you guys can see his nose is directly facing us, which means he's crabbing to the left. He's gonna want to get touchdown and put some right rudder on it, so he'll want to touch down first on that right landing gear. Man, he's looking good. Okay, we said before here he would touch down. Boom. And he's down, like we said, between here and here, before here. Good job. Great touchdown, Southwest 1168. Great job.
Thank you, thank you.
So there is Stellar bringing in Southwest livery in. It looks like he landed center line. My man did a good job in the Southwest, bringing her in for sure. We definitely appreciate you flying along, Stellar. Great landing on runway 8 left. Winds didn't seem to be a huge issue. And you can see that he's probably going to get off on this next taxiway here and bring her in. Booyah. So thanks for riding along, Stellar. Here my man is coming in, taxiing in now after a nice center line copacetic touchdown on runway 8 left. It's been real, and it's time to get into replay. So great job, Stellar, getting it in. Aviation Geek says, nice, guys. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and disconnect now so we can run that replay. He did make it in, guys. That's the biggest thing that we need to talk about. Oh, we never stopped our clock either, so shame on us, but that's all right. Let's get into replay now. Let's figure out how far back we got to go. Probably right here. Oh, not even. Maybe here. Maybe here. Okay. So since we're here, let's do this. All right, so you can see those winds. We're trying to have their way with us, you know what I mean? We didn't have to call in the Coast Guard. Yippee! Hey, right ahead. Aviation Geek says, nice, good job, brothers. And we did not. Look at that thing. It was just kind of tossing us around. Plenty of runway, though, on 8 left to manipulate this thing. See right there, like I said, right above the runway, you see she just looks like she just kind of smoothed out. We got a little bit of ascent there going back down. We were fighting her down. Those winds were kind of working against us at that point. And then boom, right there, nice center line touchdown with the nose up. Boom, right on the eye lead there for center line. So beautiful center line touchdown, regardless of the kind of approach we had there. Run that back. Pretty nice, guys. We're just gonna do a few replays and then we're out of here. So there she is. You can see those winds kind of tossing around. Aviation Geek, catch y'all on the next one for sure, man. See ya. Thanks for always supporting Aviation Geek. We still got to get that secret squirrel in there. If I could catch up with Leo long enough to hold him down. There's where we kind of floated it a little bit. You can see we're trying to correct that. And of course, here we go. Boom. Got it. Straight down center line. Nose touchdown center line. I'm very happy with that landing, y'all. Very happy with that landing. Very, very happy. Let's go back. And guys, appreciate y'all, man. So we had a windy return. Look at that. This whole way we got over and got her stable. We were trying to work on the situation at hand. There we go. Nice correction. Bye-ya. Boom. Booyah. All right. You know we got to get a... be this replay than another one. So again, big up to everybody for checking in. Big up to my lovely wife for always being here supporting the kids. Greenlight was in the house. Drew Stone was in the house. Aviation Geek was all the way in the house. Of course, my boy Stellar YT definitely was in the house peeping out things. We said Drew Stone, of course, he was chilling in the house. We had Wrong Side Simulations and Greg Hill that checked in as well. Big up to everybody for being here. We had my boy 104th Money, my DCS real gangster, my real G. He was in the house. Big up. Thank you guys for riding along. Of course, Stellar and Greenlight, thank you both for flying along here on this round trip from Hilo over here. And Money says, hey big dog, my eyes are getting real heavy here. How about we get it in tomorrow? I'm good anytime after about 11 a.m. Hey, that's what's up, Money. Definitely is what we'll do, brother. We'll get it in it that way, man. Thanks for the support, Money. Get some sleep, man, because we got some. We'll probably stream it anyway tomorrow, so that's what's up. And we'll get it in and get that training mission complete, man. Maybe we'll run it one time or so before, then we'll jump it on stream to make sure we got our ducks in a row. Appreciate everybody, man. God bless, and have a good evening, y'all, for sure. If y'all fly, let me know. We will. I'll hit you, Stellar. Yeah, we're doing F-18 training mission. So if you got F-18 in the Nevada map, let me know, Stellar. That's what we're going to be on. That is what we're going to be on. For sure, for sure. Stellar says he's down. Hey, that's what's up, man. So I'll send you a message in Discord, Stellar. Again, need the Las Vegas map for DCS and F-18 mod. And you should be good to go. And we'll see if we got him. He says he's down, so that's what's up. Okay, Money. I'll get with you too, big dog. Have a good evening, man. Saludos and greetings to your family, man, and your wife and your family, man. Thanks for joining me, Money. Sorry I went a little bit later. I didn't think it would go this late either. So, big up to you, my G. And we'll holla, man. Flying F-18, never done it. That's what we flying tomorrow. Now, you can roll it maybe with the F-16 if you have that. So let me know, Stellar, what you got, man, and we'll try to hook it up. Okay, y'all, so let's get back into the last replay. Y'all know I like to do it. Replay crazy here. All right, there we go, guys. We're gonna come from this way and enjoy the replay. Stellar says, sounds good. See you. Great flying with you. Thanks for having me. Absolutely, Stellar. Appreciate you and the screenshots and everything, man. And you guys sit back, relax. I'm your boy Dre. I'm gone. I'm out of here. But you guys enjoy the replay, and then I'll shut the stream down. But for now, that's it for me, guys. And take care. God bless. And we will see each and every one of you on the next stream, hopefully. I'm gone.